everyone, and welcome back as we get ready for the evening session here at ET number 5. Let's get things ready to rock and roll. How are we all? First up, should be a tidy contest as Lucas Venick gets ready to take on Nico Springer. Should be a fascinating tungsten battle. Hope everyone had a nice hour and 45 off or whatever it was in the end. Not long enough, but you know. We are ready to get this show on the road. Welcome along, everyone, no matter what you are up to this Friday evening. Come and say hi. Come and join us. Dan Dawson on the walkway. What's going down, everyone, as we get ready for some top tungsten action. Lucas Venick against Nico Springer. Then Dirk van Duivenbode joins the action. Russell Nyman takes on William O'Connor. That is an absolute belter of a game. Raymond van Barneveld takes on Karel Sedlacek. Sedlacek played Barney a couple of weeks ago and dismantled him, playing fabulously. Then Richie Edhouse takes on the Austrian superhero, the superstar. This place will be on fire as Menzel Sulevic enters Graz. Kevin Dutz, there it is, takes on Barry Van Peer. Jermaine Watamina takes on Zoran Lurchbacher. And then to end the evening's proceedings, Luke Woodhouse takes on Nathan Rafferty. Are we all ready to get this show on the road? I hope so, because it is going to be good. It can't not be. Just published a few links on social media, so we are all ready to go. So score predictions for the first game. Venick against Springer, two capable players. Let's have it right. They are both decent, but Swissville is there to bring the players to the stage. Kevin is in. You are first to comment. Stephen, how are we doing? Anyone else? Stephen, there was a wobble for a couple of minutes. Something obviously went wrong, but then if you refreshed it, it did work. My Captain Jack Sparrow stream is But Graz is upon us. 8 games, and let's get this done. Looking forward to this. Should be good. Nico Springer. What does Nico Springer walk onto? Do we know? I'm not going to get it out in time. I can't remember. I haven't got it loaded up on this PC. Is it a dodgy German track, or is it something that we know? No, Luke Littler is not playing here. He is. So, Here comes Lucas Vennick. Was it the German German Price they called him? So, walk-on's almost done. I think O'Connor versus Nyman should be about. I agree. English song. Mr. Bevins is on the stage, the Kirkulator. Yeah, I think O'Connor and Nyman could be the game of the night. The refs, yeah. The Kirkulator, Mr. Bevins. But we are underway, and Nico Springer sends the maximum to get us underway. So, here we go. Nico Springer, the next big German hope. It's been called Vennick. We know has a high level in him, but perhaps we don't see it enough. But I'm hopeful that these two can make waves. Springer especially. Eubank, Ben prediction. I want Ben to win. Is Bully... No, Michael Smith has skipped this one. So, I mean, it's a big opportunity. A lot of big players not here for this one. But Springer had first go, couldn't hit. Vennick, 130 to break. Again, this is a nice one. It's only one treble in this combo. I say only. Come on. Oh, and he can't find it. So Springer will return for what should be a hold of throw. And is 1-0 to Nico Springer. Remember, first year on tour for him. We've seen him on the Euro Tour, the Dev Tour and so on. So, Springer. Chat room, what are we saying? What's a reasonable expectation for Nico Springer first year on tour? We know there's all this hype around him and so on. But what's a realistic expectation for first year on tour? And look, this will vary for every player because everyone has different ceilings and so on. qualifying for Minehead in the Worlds, making the final day of a Euro Tour, qualifying for Players' Championship of the World, World Youth winner in my opinion. Fair enough, Minehead Worlds. Look, yeah, I'm not disagreeing with any of them. No, I think if you've got genuine ambitions to keep your card once you win it for the first time, the Worlds and Minehead are a must. I think if you don't make the Worlds and Minehead, you're in a world of trouble. But Nico Springer is 2-0 to the good at the moment. Minehead Worlds and Dortmund. Yeah, Dortmund's a little bit trickier, Stephen. I think, yeah, look, I agree, but Dortmund's a little bit trickier because if you don't qualify for the Euro Tours, it's tough, and qualifying for them is difficult. I think out of the 14 Euro Tours, as a non-seed and so on, if you can qualify for 5 or 6, you've done very well. Nico Springer looking to go 3-0 to the good, unless he's going to go fishing, which he's not. He teased us. He teased us for a minute. But now looking to get the job done and go 3-0 in front. But he misses and just gives Lucas Vennick a chance here. Can he take that chance? He's not had many opportunities and he can't take this one. And it is 3-0. Nico Springer halfway to victory. Looks lively in there this evening. It was a great crowd for an afternoon like the Euro Tour. We know can be a little bit sparse in the afternoon sessions on some of them, but it was a great crowd, and now absolutely packed to the rafters in Graz. All of a sudden, Vennick had an opportunity in leg 3, couldn't take it, and now he's staring down the barrel of 4-0. Springer has taken the darts here. How are we doing, Tom? Good to have you back in, my friend. We're back in the day. Yeah, look, so some of them Friday afternoons, Christ, I've seen more people at a bus station. But as the Euro Tour expands, as it gets bigger and better, the Friday afternoons are now beginning to sell out as well. And we saw in Belgium, it was incredible on a Friday afternoon. It is getting there. Good stuff, Pauline, good stuff. Glad that is back, and Springer leaves tops for a 4-0 lead. Ooh, and Springer's missed. I remember I went to the Euro Tour. First time I went, 2018, I think it was. Went to Sindelfingen, and literally there was one man and his dog in. And that is good from Vennick. It's only a hold, but it's an important hold. He's punished the mistake from Springer. I remember when Beaton hit a 9 darter in the afternoon session of about 16 people. Yeah, it was the graveyard shift, wasn't it? No one wanted it. It was like, oh, Euro Tour Friday afternoon? That you knew you were either up and coming or on the slide when they put you on that shift. Friday afternoon is the place used to be. Yeah, 100% Tom. Who is that? Who's the MC that does TNT? I thought it would have been. Oh no, Thomas Treiber does TNT, and he is absolutely fucking awful. Absolutely horrific. How are you doing, Darryl? Hope you are good. Thank God someone has... someone the other end is refreshed, have they? Yeah, Gibraltar was never... The Gibraltar government used to chip in, didn't they? So... How we doing? Lendl, good to have you in, buddy. Pleased to report that Long John Silver captain just... to be fair, I love Pirates of the Caribbean. What a film franchise that is. But it is 4-1 Springer. Put the disappointment behind him, and it was a comfortable hold. The Venick throw is interesting. Not my end. Oops, oh dear, Paul. The afternoon sessions are a lot better than they were. Yeah, obviously I know that people criticised the change the PDC made, and although I don't like it, it has made the afternoon sessions and stuff better. Good stuff, Paul. Glad you're back up and running. Who's returning debut at SmackDown tonight? Barzi. Rumours of a return. Oh, I haven't seen, to be fair. I've got to say, Raw was actually better than WrestleMania on Monday. Springer is threatening another break here. Could be 5-1 very, very soon. It is 5-1. This is good from Springer. We are live all day tomorrow. It's a little gap in between, but yep, live for both sessions. I think the criticism is for what it does to the rankings. Actually, yeah, maybe. Look, I get both sides of the argument. Did I prefer the old system? Yeah, I did. But I also understand why the changes were made, and that's the thing. It's knowing. Look, you don't have to. No one has to like them, but if you understand them, you get why they've done it. Yeah, I agree with Rusev. Nico Springer is literally coasting his way to victory here. He's left the big fish and looks like it's going to be job done. Double 18 when he returns. Is Venik going to leave the stage in style? He may do. Bangs in a maximum, and that could be all she wrote. As Nico Springer looks to sail off to Tortuga. And does 6-1 to Nico Springer. Played beautifully there. 96 average, very, very good from the German. That was delightful to kick us off. Can't grumble with that. The Premier League format this year has been more of the same every week. It's boring. I'm sure you've touched on it here. Purely. Yeah, look, Paul, look. Do I like the Premier League format? No. Does the Premier League format work for the fans in the venue? 100%, and it does. For the fans in the venue, it is a brilliant night. For us that watch every dart and you guys that want to watch at home every week, is it boring and repetitive? Yes. But look, the Premier League captures the casual as well. It's that excitement after the Worlds. It tries to capture that casual darts fan that might dip in and out. So, yeah, I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. Oh, excuse me. I only watch finals night, to be fair. Yeah, look, it's one of those ones where for the fan in the venue, it is genuinely brilliant. For the casual, it works. Good evening, Rob. How are we doing? Sports need casual darts, definitely need. Yeah, exactly. Which is why the Premier League won't change anytime soon. It works for its purpose, and we're going to see it again next year as well. Oh, you are good, Rob. How was golf? My stream was down last night. I had to listen on TalkSport. Who did TalkSport have on last night? Obviously, I know it wasn't Mace because he was on his way to, or he's in Graz. Got about a minute left. As Rusty. I love that. I don't have Sky and don't stream. I'm just double on social media for the Premier League and watch the highlights. Fair enough, Tom. Just not a bad way to do it, mate. Not a bad way to do it. Oh, right. Genuine question in the chat room. Have we got any mechanics stroke body work experts? Or about altering a vehicle? I know it's a random one, but we've got an idea that we're looking at. What, there's another Euro Tour again this weekend. You know, Jamie, you know. Scotty and Laura Turner on TalkSport Call. Can't judge on that. No, generally we've got a wicked idea, but we don't know if it's not easily doable, but without costing an arm and a leg. Nico Springer, first 9 average of 109.57. That is very good from Springer. Very good indeed. So that is game 1 of 8 in the ledger. I'm expecting. Right, I'm going to put the sound on because I want to see how Swiss Phil is pronouncing this name.
Erstrunden-Action live und präsentiert von der PDC Europe hier aus der Stadthalle in Graz, Österreich. Wir kommen zur zweiten Partie dieser Session und
Come on, Phil, hurry up.
Spieler. Wir begrüßen aus Ungarn ein Achtelfinalist auf der World Series und hier in Graz bei seinem zweiten European Tour Event am Start. Hier kommt
Gregor Yahinsky, right? We'll try and butcher that. However, I love the fact that he's coming on to Rocky. Yeah, absolutely, Rob. He gets a tick in the box for a Rocky walk-on song. Absolutely. Yahinsky. I'm probably butchering that, but is Springer the best chance of Germany to have a Premier League, play in the Premier League? Probably at the moment, yeah. George, yeah, don't worry then, I'll butcher it. Sky, don't we all? Jimmy Van Ski. Oh, Rocky 5 is one of the best soundtracks ever. Hearts on Fire, what a banger. And look, if Dirk rocks up here, he should be too strong. Yeah, sorry, the Ivan Drago one's incredible. Exactly, Swiss Phil, what a legend. Dirk's loving it. No one else is. Genuinely, I don't know if I've ever told this story before, but when Dirk wasn't very good, he wasn't allowed to have this walk on. Sky wouldn't let him. But when he became good and got this cult following, they said yes. You would say so, Paul. Yeah, I'd like to think he'd have too much. Mind you, even minus 2.5 is only 1 to 3. It's still shit odds. Right, Dirk is there, and the warm-up darts are happening. Yeah, he'll say Sky wouldn't let him have that. Right, Dirk kicks off with the 140. He looks in the mood. Right, we are good, and Dirk looks fired up and ready to go. Sky pick and walk on songs is generally shocking. Yeah, it's got better over the years, to be fair. Granted, at one point it was horrific. It was the general Free From Desire was used over and over again. It's got better, but yeah. I'm off to my local darts stream tonight for space. Nice, Daniel. Hope you play well. Hope you enjoy it. It's just dawned on me, God can't do the live round. He's going to be the next Pope. Oh, now 30. Oh. So if again, only people of a certain age will understand and appreciate this. I'm not sure are they even still going, but a Good Now album. Oh, some of them were absolute beauties. Dirk has made a mess of this, leaving the madhouse. Can he fix it? No, is the answer. And is he going to pay by losing the first leg? He might, you know. He does, you know. Gregory Zerchka, yeah, him, has stolen it from Dirk. And Dirk made a mess of that. Jahertsky. Dirk scored lovely there. However, the doubling was dog and duck. Interesting little quirk in his throw, Jahertsky. The way he just there and then he spins it into place, and Dirk's up against it here all of a sudden. He was bossing leg one, and the wheels are just turning at the moment. But again, Dirk's firepower is giving him opportunities here. And it is 1-1 in the blink of an eye, and that this game is all on Dirk. If Dirk's in second gear, he should win this comfortably. No 36, released in 1997, Spice Girls Mama, top disc 1. Not sure that was ever. Could you imagine someone walking on? To be fair, someone walking onto a Spice Girls track would be incredible. Either a bit of wannabe or spice up your life. Could you imagine? Dimitri walking onto a bit of wannabe. Dirk just coasting right now, not really under any immediate danger or threat. Ricky Evans would do that. Ricky Evans coming on to spice up your life would be incredible. The Decker and Kim should walk out to Hit Me Baby one more time at the World Cup. I'm a fan of this. What a finish that is from Dirk. Takes out 1, 2, 3, and look, I know it went, but you have to question his deliberately leaving 999. Dirk is just starting to motor. The maximum has been hit. He's up the average to nearly 96. The Ober Genius. He's in the groove. To be fair, 96 was an incredible year for music. Absolute belters. When it's on and when it's fluent, Dirk is just so watchable. It's ridiculously good. And he's left the big fish. Couldn't, could he? Not this time, but I'm sure he'll leave it handy. Leaves double 18, that is very good. The average is just a shade under the ton mark now. And Jahertsky cannot compete with this. Brilliant. 3-1, changing the MC for the main event. You would like to think so that it's not Thomas Tribe doing the main event, because he is Tribe. To be fair, I'd like to see David Diamante just give the darts a go. We'll just give him a session. Dirk looking as if he's just going to run off into the sunset here. 14, 15, 14. Dirk's 3 winning legs, which is exceptional. This is why when he's on, he is incredible. The fella doing the that's the way he calls. Look, am I a fan of it? No. Is it different? Yes. Is that a bad thing? No, I don't think it is. But it's not my bag. How we doing, Christina? Good to have you in. Oh my word, Dirk is absolutely going through the gears here. The 1-3-2 goes. Treble 20, double 18, double 18. When he's like this, he is hard to beat. And look, he knows he's got a tough start to the year. But after this, he doesn't defend a lot because of the injury. How are we doing? Aaron, hope you are good. Look, he's going to go to the match play. World Grand Prix. He's looking very well set. The Tour card race, where is he? 31. That is a danger for everyone else that Dirk is lurking down there. Look, now he's fit. That Dirk will start to rise. Look, Dirk is a top 16 player when he's on. Arguably top 10, he's that good. That's a real danger to have Dirk down in that area of the rankings. Look, I think he'll rise quickly. Anyway, I think he'll have a couple of runs on TV this year. I will tell you, 2 seconds. So the winner of this will play Jan van Veen tomorrow night. Yeah, I'm really good, thank you, mate. Really good. A rare miss from Dirk, but it won't matter. The pressure's not there. (5-1) to the Ober Genius, and I am really liking what I'm seeing from Dirk. Really liking what I'm seeing. Oh, I was just getting excited there. Just didn't want to say anything. Spurs, United. I don't think so. I think Bilbao will beat United over 2 legs. Look, as a Spurs fan, I'd rather play United in the final than Bilbao. Yeah, look, he's Paul. 100%. He is getting there. He is almost back to his blistering best, which is a danger for everyone else, because right now he's averaging 106, and that is an incredible performance from Dirk van Dijvenbode. He's averaged 106.18 in a 6-1 demolition job, and look, let's be honest, it should have been 6-0. He gave away the first leg. It's the American MC for the main event. Sweet Caroline are paying for him. Fair enough. Don't say I'm a United fan. Look, I think Bilbao win the Europa League. Coming up after the break, it's going to be. This could be the game of the night. This could be incredible as Wessel Nyman tees off against William O'Connor. Dirk's flight, yeah, right. For some reason, he's quite superstitious about his flights and things like that. Very rarely changes until they're absolutely gone. Incredible Bauer, they are a team given their part. Yeah, I know. It's mad that. Is it Rob? I'm not. Do they have any players from outside the Basque region now? Because at one point they weren't allowed any. Has that changed or not? I remember when Joe Cullen walked onto that for a while. Who do you want to win the next game? I don't. I like both guys. So I genuinely don't mind who wins. I know a lot. We've got a lot of Irish fans in here as well. So what are your score predictions then? Look, this is going to be. It can't not be a belter of a game, can it? It can't. It can't fall flat, surely. Six for Willie. Dirk's doing some explanation with Swiss Phil. There's a lot of hand gestures and movements going on from Dirk. Uh, 6-3 Nyman. They had one player from Bosnia, but he was fair enough. Yeah, so I knew at one point they weren't allowed anyone from outside the Basque region, but I didn't know if there was now like a quota or something where they were allowed one or two. They're allowed players with Basque parents, but not sure about grandparents. It's similar to international football. Cool, yeah. So I knew at one point it was like that, but I didn't know if over the years it had been changed and relaxed and so on. He's the only Irish player at the moment. Dolan is all right. Lennon not much. Yeah, no, I agree. I know it goes back to what we said about Q School. I still can't believe John O'Shea didn't win a card at Q School because he was he's averaged. I think it was 92 and a half or whatever it was, and didn't get a card. I think he lost to 3 players that won cards. And the other one was John Henderson, which is ridiculous. But we've got about 2 minutes 50 seconds. To be fair, I liked it when Keane made that change to his equipment and got him to stand up. He was doing that for a period of time, and then he went back to the. I just think that understacking, I just don't think it works unless unless you're Taylor. Do you think we get the Rock tonight? I hope not. I'm done with the Rock. It's just bullshit now. I'm done with the Rock. Evening, Rob. Hope you are good. Regarding the ref, and here's 180. A couple of Euro tours back. The guys on comms just said German eye candy is trained an operatic singer. Perhaps Phil can text Mason, gets the lowdown from Dawson. So there's two German callers, Rob. One of them is nicknamed the German eye candy, and the other one, it's two different people, I think. The operatic one and the eye candy one, it's two different callers, I think. What about Van Veen? But again, sometimes I think, Marcus, that the stacking system hinders Van Veen. Don't get me wrong, he does it better than Keane Barry and so on. But at times, I don't think he's mastered it either. Does that make... And I'm not taking anything away from Van Veen because he is incredible. But he still hasn't won anything stacking. Do you know... Like, the Euro Tours and stuff like... I get the Pro Tours are different. But... I'm not convinced about the stacking method. Yeah, possibly. I could consider. We need Alexa Bliss back. Right, we have pictures returning. So let's get ready. Nyman against William O'Connor. The front nine average, 112.48. That is very, very good from the Ober Genius. Two games in, 6-1 demolition jobs. Nyman O'Connor. You wouldn't expect this one to be one-sided. Willie has won the darts as well on the practice board. Rob Owen dart stand along. Yeah, exactly. And I just think that when you stack and go above the treble 20 and they're hanging like that, because of the way the darts come in, it's so hard to navigate. Where if you're up like that, it's easier to come over the top and so on. I'm not obviously not. If I'm on a board, I haven't got the camera set back up yet. I'll get that set up for tomorrow. That I just think with a dart stood up like that, it's easier to go under or over than, especially when it's sat like that. And if that's sat on the top wire, that block is ridiculous. Did Phil Taylor's darts always go in? He's always stacked them. Yes, but I don't. Sometimes TV didn't do Taylor's dart justice, as in, like Robert Owens and Van Veen's are very flat, like they're straight. Where Taylor's used to hit the board and drop at a right angle. I'll set the board cameras up tomorrow and show you better. But Taylor's used to sit at like a real funny angle. Cool, Rob, cool. Yeah, and obviously Taylor's always used the smaller flight and so on as well, where Rob Owens is moulded flight and stem, so there's a lot of weight at the back of the dart. Van Veen uses a normal standard flight, so again, bigger surface area to block when it's at that angle. Mace just called this one eye candy. I thought, again, I might be wrong. I thought they were two different. I thought one was Operatic Boy, one was eye candy, but is Van Veen the best ball hitter at the moment? I don't know, to be fair. Tough one. He's up there. But we are underway, and William O'Connor has started strong. But so has Wessel. This is going to be good. It can't not be. Surprised more people don't use darts that stack after the greatest stack them, but just goes to show. 100%, it was a unique and one-off technique. William O'Connor has left 32. Nyman can't take out a big 161. So O'Connor one 0 to William O'Connor. Comfortable hold of throw, it was good. He's singing, well, yeah, very operatic. William O'Connor. Throw hasn't changed much over the years. Again, one of those that uses a kite flight. Not many, only him and Johnny off the top of my head using Ryan Joyce. He used to be a pair, but he's gone to a kite flight now. How are we doing, Bob? Good to have you in, my friend. And Noppy as well, yeah. I always forget about Noppy. Yeah, Gildings it's the same shape as a kite, but I think it's a bit bigger than a normal kite, Rob. But the same shape, but a bit bigger. O'Connor needed that maximum, gets him back into the leg, but it may not matter. Tops for Nyman for a level game. Says to me he's had to move over. And finds the target, 1-1. Probably a fair result. Remember when Joe Cullen used to use them? Yeah, that was a while ago now. How we doing? Johnny Stacking is the best, not for me. But look, again, look, people like different things. Do I think O'Connor will make the match play? Let's have a look. What do I think? I think he's got a little bit too much to do, personally. 10 grand is a lot to overhaul at the moment. Yeah, Johnny, loads of them have tried it over the years, haven't they? But it's just only one man has truly ever mastered it. So I had to say that the door was slightly ajar there for Wessel, but couldn't take it. Who does the winner play? The winner of this will play Mike D. Decker. MDD. O'Connor just keeping Nyman at bay here. Not much between them stats-wise, but 140. And disaster for O'Connor. He's not even got a dart at the ball. And now Nyman to punish the mistake. And does break a throw. And Willie's only got himself to blame there. Disaster. Just checking, was there a stream on Monday night for the MVG win? Sort of, Ruben. We did the live lounge and we were watching the Euro Tour at the same time. So it'll be on the live lounge. This is good from Nyman. He's now pressuring William O'Connor. He forced the mistake, broke, and now he is not letting up. This is exceptional from the young Dutchman. Didn't realise O'Connor was still 38 fares. Name a player who shouldn't have been anywhere near as good as they were because their throw was so unorthodox. Oh, Renzel Sulevic is up there. Joe Cullen's throw you would never coach. Jockey Wilson. Chisnell. 3-1. Yeah, I will watch it. Nico. Yeah, Wes Newton stood over like this as he's... Hendo, you shouldn't be able to rock like that and be good. Dennis Smith, yeah, very... Barry Bates, oh... Yeah, the way Cullen spins it, look, when it's on, it's so good. Is Gary Anderson confirmed for all the big ones for the rest of the year? No, not yet. Look, we'll see him at the match play, the World Grand Prix. He's in a provisional spot for the European Championships, but he still has work to do there. He's going to have to start going to some again. So look, work to do, but most of them, yeah. Nyman just scoring too heavily for O'Connor at the moment. Excuse me. O'Connor needed that 2 treble visit just to give Nyman something to think about. It's been a good rescue act from O'Connor here. So he's going to get a go at 52. 20 for double 16. This is a must. This has to go. And it does. Big leg for O'Connor. He's rescued the situation now because at one point Wessel was threatening. Cheers, Nico. Thank you very much, buddy. Look, it's you guys that have bought into this, what we're doing here. So I can only thank you guys for buying into it. Do you remember? Not off the top of my head, I don't know. There's been some weird throws at Lakeside over the years as well. Willie's getting fired up. He's frustrated with himself as well. 100%, Nico. Look, if you guys didn't buy into it, then we wouldn't be doing it. Cheers, Bob. Thank you very much, buddy. Nyman though, 56 to re-establish that 2-leg cushion. At the moment, O'Connor is just not scoring big enough, often enough. Maxi from William O'Connor though. Good leg here from O'Connor, but he needs more of them. Too inconsistent at the moment. The old good visit, bad visit, sneaking in. But he's just let Wessel back in here. All the classier moments in this game have come and are coming from Wessel Nyman. Yeah, and he's starting to spray him around at the moment, Willie, as well. I think he's frustrated with himself. If this goes, he is in a world of trouble. It's not going to go. However, this 80 is almost a must-hit for a William O'Connor, because now Nyman is poised. Massive moment for William O'Connor. He could not afford to lose that leg. 4-3 behind. He's still in this game. 5-2. He is in an absolute world of trouble. But he needs to find something more, needs to find something bigger. Third re-rack of the day. Brilliant. Is Wessel the only Dutchman with a half-decent hairline? To be fair, Danny Noppert's probably had the best hair transplant in darts. Noppert's now got an incredible barnet. They should all get the number of where Noppert went. I'm still anyone else convinced that Mikael Arteta's hair never grows? Doesn't move. It was the same when he was a player to it is now. O'Connor could do with a 140 minimum here. Just to give Wessel something to think about. Oh, my oh my, Wessel Nyman, that is exceptional from Wessel Nyman. He is now one away with an exquisite 160 finish. Take a bow, young man, take a bow. What I like to feel is you answer questions, even when they're not dart related. Once asked a question about Darts Planet TV and I was kicked out because it wasn't about that. Alright, mate, don't worry about it, Nico. Look, look, there's some stuff that we can't answer, but even when we can't answer it, we'll answer it in a roundabout way. I'd love to see MVG go when not. To be fair to him, William O'Connor has upped his level here, but sadly so has Nyman. Nyman's averaging around the ton mark now. O'Connor sat on tops, but it's the next leg is the important one. He has to attack the Nyman throw with everything. And he is back within one. This is the leg. Nyman has the darts. O'Connor is in this leg, but he's still relying on Nyman not hitting. That's not... O'Connor will be disappointed there after hitting treble 21st to only walk away with 81. Look, the Hyde Park event looks decent, to be fair. The setup from Nyman here is okay. Now it forces William O'Connor into something huge. But match starts incoming for Wessel Nyman. Two of them at double 16. No stay of execution for William O'Connor because Wessel Nyman has pulled the lever on the execution chamber. Exit stage left for William O'Connor. Wessel Nyman, that was very tidy. That is exquisite. I don't know, James. We will try and get some more info on the Hyde Park event. O'Connor departs. Nyman marches on 6-4. Good game that we said it would be close. Coming up next, Barney against Sedlacek, and it is Sedlacek who has the darts. So, Swissfield just having a little chat with Wessel up on the stage. So, Barney against Sedlacek. What are you saying, everyone? Look, recently, Sedlacek has found some form. He's playing okay. Yeah, look, Willie's not the only one. There are a lot that fall into that category. Unfortunately, that get frustrated with themselves. Yeah, Murph. He's not. I wouldn't say he'll never do anything again, but at the moment, yeah, he's at MODUS full time. Look, Murph is an incredible ambassador, incredible broadcaster. Right, so they're going to a break, which means we're going to play this. The Barney alarm has sounded. So, let's get some score predictions in then. Sedlacek or RVB, what are you saying? I've got a feeling Evil Charlie wins 6-4. Evil Charlie, off the top of my head, I don't think so. Nicholson, I could take or leave. Look, I'm a massive fan of Nico as a broadcaster. But again, that broadcasters are like music, and certain people will always like different things, and no one's opinion is right or wrong. People just like different things from them, and I get it. Yeah, Chris does do a bit for TalkSport. Right, about 10 seconds to go. I think jump part is the best, but I understand why some people don't think it's because. Yeah, look, some of it, like, I don't mind JP. Right, pictures are back. So, we are ready to rock and roll with game number 4, RVB against Sedlacek. Do you guys agree that Bruce Brindley was the best? One of the best, Nico. He's in that category. For me, I still think George, but I think I'd have George 1, Bruce 2. But certainly Bruce was incredible. Here comes Sedlacek. Evil Charlie on his way to the stage. Must say, Sky must pay a lot for JP to come over and yeah, but look, we don't see him all the time though, do we? So that's kind of telling as well. We like Phil, Edgar and Nico because they know they're wrestling. Cheers, Rob. Yeah, look, do like a bit of wrestling in between as well. Here comes Barney. I'm interested to see what Barney's done with the equipment because not last Euro Tour, the one before, he'd gone back to the slim flight and played really well. And they changed it again last time and didn't play that well. Not tonight, Nico. Because we moved everything around here on Monday, and then I was away for the Premier League. I've only just put the cameras back on the wall. So, but tomorrow I will make sure I've got them all set up, ready to go. But players are on the stage, and I'm interested to see what Barney throws today. Yeah, look, I'm sure Willie will find that form again. Right, warm-up darts are now taking place. So here we go, match 4, Barney against Sedlacek. Right, let's do this, everyone. Sedlacek was loving the Barney walk-on. On Sedler box. Barney's got... Is that a complete dart change? Again, Raymond, you found something that you were comfortable with, and now that looks like a complete new setup. Yeah. So the Sedler box comes from, obviously Matt Ward manages Karel Sedlacek, and he calls him Sedler box, and it just kind of stuck. But he does take the opener comfortably. Does Evil Charlie? Yeah, Barney, complete new dart barrel flight and stem combo to what he'd been playing well with. Interesting. From Barney. Just when you thought he'd found something he was comfortable with, he goes and changes. Yeah, it was like a goldy coating, Paul. Yeah, you're right. I can't remember. There's that many Gen 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever they are. But yes, well, yeah, these are completely different barrels, mate. Barney working his way into this, but no treble there, just opens the door for Sedlacek. A ton, and Barney's 140 is even better, because now there's pressure on this 106 to the point where he doesn't even get a dart at a double. And Sedlacek has forced the mistake from Barney. But double 5 does not come to his rescue. Lifeline for Barney. And already we've got the Barney. And Barney cannot take it out either. So Sedlacek for 2-0. Barney averaging 77 right now. Well off the pace, and it is 2-0. And I'm just wondering, in that little Barney suitcase that is on the table there, is he gonna dive into the box of tricks and try and retrieve something new? Because this is not going to plan for Raymond van Barneveld. Barney fans will be looking from behind their fingers. The average is going down, not up. It's only 70 at the moment. Barney has to go into that box of tricks and find something else. These are not the darts you're looking for. Normally I'm not one for changing equipment mid-game, but these are not working for the great Dutchman. And Sedlacek will return. I gave up on putting Peter. Yeah, we've all been there, Paul, with Peter. It is 3-0. And I just wonder, is he going to change or is he going to be stubborn? Because this is not good from Raymond van Barneveld right now. Not good in the slightest. Sedlacek is threatening a double break of throw here. I can't believe he's not switched. I'm amazed he's not switched. He does have a leg on the board, Barney. But again, he was relying on Sedlacek missing. Just watching the stream pictures catch up. Where has he pulled this from? That has come from absolutely nowhere, that 148. Sedlacek, don't tap him. Don't tap him. Stop it. I think it was. Yeah, I think it was. Oh, it was a super finish, but where's it come from? Said the checkers missed darts for 4-1. Barney couldn't do it again, could he? No. So Sedlacek. Right, let's see if he takes this one out first. He does 4-1. So, 5 legs into this game, and Sedlacek has had darts to win every one of them. Yeah, look, like we said, darts is too chummy, it's too nice. For 1. And Sedlacek must deserve this. He has bossed it. Nikki, it's on PDC TV. Yeah, 100%. 100%, it's all too nice. But Barney, his left tops to cut that. To cut that gap once more, which he's done. But Sedlacek still in complete control here. Bring back one dart man. Oh, 100%. Sedlacek. 32 to go within 1 and a 5-2 lead, and look, it's unlikely Barney will come back from here. He's only averaging 81 at the moment. It's a long way off, and Sedlacek is 5-2 up. Gezi on the other end of the spectrum, coming from a professional sporting background. He overstepped the line a few times, especially against Anderson, but learning. Yeah, he does, but me personally, I'd rather any player overstep that line than the one where they're I'd much rather them be a bit of needle and a bit of arsey up there. Just for shits and giggles, I'd love it if Barney speared Sedlacek off the side of the stage. Joking. There's a line. Would be funny though, wouldn't it? Sedlacek, a 180 here. As I say, even a 140 makes this 115 missable from Barney. He's missed it. So Sedlacek has a match-winning opportunity here. Karel Sedlacek. He's going to get 2 darts. And it is a match-winning opportunity. Sedlacek sends a disappointing Barney home from Graz. I know it's different eras, but when water drinks to the side of the stage. Yeah. Imagine Sedlacek dismantles Barney. Evil Charlie. Look, next game, this arena will be rocking. Hometown hero, Mensur, it's not hometown, but home country, Mensur Suljovic. This place will bring the house down for Mensurmania. Mensurmania will be running wild in Graz. Imagine Corey could actually get back. If Corey could get back in the UK, oh. Sadly, that's never going to happen. But it would be great. Sedlacek just being interviewed. So, what are we saying there? Mensah against Ed House. Good, no, shouldn't be in a... No, look, his conviction sheet, he ain't getting back in the UK. To be fair, I'd be lucky to get out of Australia or anywhere else on holiday. But what meant to win, good for the tournament, local interest, but feared he's lost. Yeah, I think that, but then all of a sudden, he finds something else and bounces back into life. He'll have a result from nowhere, and Mensurmania will run wild once more. You know, what you gonna do when Mensurmania runs wild on you? But score predictions, what are we saying? Yeah, he's been detained for a while. So we've got about a minute and a half till pictures return. Now this is winnable. Ed House has not been at his brilliant best of late. He's certainly not in the form he was last year. So look, this is winnable for Mensa. Yeah, play him with rubber darts. Not allowed the real ones. Yeah, it's a weird one from Ed House. Oh, the iconic Mensa crawl across the stadium. Stage. Right, pictures are back. We are ready to rock, and we are ready to roll. Right, centre check. The stats just not pleasant reading. Barney, only a front nine average of 83. Normally, you'd expect the top boys to be around the 113, certainly 103 to 113. Barney, 20 points off the bare minimum, and he is sent home, but plenty of action, some good games still to come as well. Kicking off next, Richie Edhouse against Mensur Sulovic. And I get the feeling the atmosphere could be pretty lively for the great Mensur Sulovic's walk on here in Graz. I remember his hometown is Vienna, and I remember when he walked on in Vienna, oh my word, the atmosphere was just something else. Let's hear them. That atmosphere sounds good. I'm guessing that's an Austrian song he's walking on to. It's loud in there, I know that. Mensormania is running wild in Graz. Or as Menzel would famously once say, yeah, buddy. Menzel is on the stage. Just looks incredible there for him, doesn't it? Head ice is about to steam. Oh. The atmosphere sounds electric in there. Ed has 6-1. I'm not sure he's playing well enough. I'm not sure Ed House is playing well enough to do that to Mensur Suljovic at the moment. Yeah, that rule change needs to come back in, Rob, doesn't it? Mr. Who, What, Where? Oh, Mr. Who, Where? Away, Mensa. Ed House is going to destroy him. I'm not sure. I'm not saying Ed House doesn't win. I don't think Ed House is playing well enough to batter him at the moment. Could he win? Yeah, 100%. But I don't think it'll be a demolition job. Mensormania is in town. The place is absolutely rocking. Excuse me. Set some. Anderson. Oh, yeah. Still one of the most legendary media interviews ever given from Gary Anderson. Look, Mensah is in this leg one. He is playing all right. didn't like that Ed House release a minute ago. I'm not sure if it was just a bad set, but it looked very stabby on the follow through, and Mensah is threatening the Ed House darts here. And he's going to get a look at this. This could be big in leg one. Mensah Suljovic, 116. He's going to get a cheeky little look at this. Needs a treble here though. He's found one. Mensah Mania is potentially about to take off. He's broken Ed House in leg one. Are we going to get the famous Mensah double headbutt? Oh, the crowd are on their feet. Oh, we do get the Mensah headbutt. Oh, Mensah Mania is brewing here. Oh, this is going to be spicy. You just know, don't you? Mensah walked on to Falcao. I think it's an Austrian track. Ah, nice. Cheers, Rob. Thanks for the info, mate. Love that. Same here, playing an exhibition myself. Love that, love that. Mensah, 87. It is 2-0. The finishing is clinical from Suljovic. Yeah, Rob, it's just, every now and then it's just a horrible out of his hand, isn't it? It's just a, yeah, the follow, when he's on, the follow through is lovely from Ed House, but all of a sudden there's one that the follow through doesn't quite go all the way. That one there, just seen one. Yeah, it's like it's weird. I'll tell you what, the Austrian fans are on their feet here. Mensah Suljovic, the king of Austrian darts, is conducting the orchestra right now. Mensa is all over Ed House like a rash here. Absolutely all over him. Yeah, the WDF will always continue in what guise and what form long term, I don't know, but the WDF will always be there. Yeah, Paul, possibly it's weird that it's something that's grown. It's something that's grown into his game. I've not seen that stabby action. And I'll tell you what, Mensur Suljovic, his beloved double 14, first start, 3-0 up, double break of throws. Suljovic is averaging 107. He is re-energised here. It's like he's playing at Castle Grayskull. Only some people will get that reference. When you know, you know. My dog is named Shira. Love that, Natalie. Love that. Local player to where I live, Gary Stone. Just won the organisation. I know Gary. Good lad. And it's a maximum from Suljovic. He started off with a poor visit, but then piles in the max. Ed House is going to have to find something, and he is at the moment. The problem is he's 3-0 down, trying to reel in this deficit. Suljovic is halfway to victory, but Ed House has taken the darts here. I don't know, but I would guess, Paul, that Ed House was favourite. 1-4-2 for Suljovic and 4-0. This would be extraordinary. It's not going to go. Just looking, the crowd looks like it is bouncing. Mensa's on fire. It's almost like this 130 is almost must hit, and he's not going to go. So Suljovic should get at least a dart for 4-0 here. $20 and tops. Tops, this is huge. And it's a rare miss from Suljovic. Ed House has to hit. Oh no. The switch. And he's come inside. That could be the beginning of the end. If this goes tops for 4-0. Mensur Suljovic. It is 4-0. Mensur mania is real. Yeah, 100% that they've all got it in the locker. And Mensur is producing tonight. He's averaging 103 at the moment. He has the 12th man in his corner. This crowd are all here for Sulovic. Let's see what... This is mental. Listen to that. The atmosphere is incredible. That is loud. The place is rocking. Mensur Suljovic carrying the hopes of a nation on his shoulder. He's threatening a triple break of throw here. He has Edhouse in a spin. Oh, 100%. We've seen it a lot. Dobie didn't play particularly well in Newcastle. MVG always says it's harder to play in Holland for him. Yeah, Bunting didn't perform last night. I am with you. And Mensur is rising to the occasion. Remember, he won the he won a Euro Tour in Vienna as well, his home city. Mensur Suljovic has serious stones. Zoran Lurchback is playing this evening, Paul. Yep. Rare miss for Suljovic, but it doesn't matter because he will be back. Can you see the chalk on the board? A little bit, I think. Not a massive amount. Not enough to make a difference, I don't think. Mensur Suljovic, 8-8 for 5-0. And the first real miss for Suljovic. But Edhouse is not in a position or form to do anything about it. It is 5-0. I have a question about the crowds. I read a post earlier about recent Premier League where multiple fights, chairs, flying beers being thrown somewhere. Would it be like that at the Grand Prix? No, Natalie, no, look, I'm not going to lie. Some of the Premier League nights, no, not all. There's one or two, but no, the World Grand Prix in Leicester, I've never seen anything like that, Nat. And if you're thinking about going to the World Grand Prix, I've never seen anything like that. So I would say you'll be fine. A reliable source at The Sun has told me that Mensur is in fact qualified. Again, Paul, yeah, look, was there trouble in Belfast? Yes, we've seen the videos. But again, Belfast is one of those cities where it's not just about sport. I don't want to go into the politics and religion side of it, but remember there are cities that are split by other things than sport. But no, the World Grand Prix in Leicester, Natalie, you'll be fine. Nice.
Just going to bed, but I feel
Is Mensah the only player using? I think it's on Mensah's, yeah. But double 18 to serve the bagel. This is an incredible performance from Sulovic. A little tricky double 9 and he's missed. Edhouse to keep it alive. Double, double. And it doesn't go, so Sulovic returns. Oh, wrong bed for Sulovic. And Edhouse has taken his chance. No bagel served. Mensah Sulovic has missed a handful of match darts. The first time Sulovic has blinked. To be fair, Paul, again, I'm not sure. I say this quite a lot, because not many people actually realise this. So, in terms of security for the venue, the PDC security are incredible, but they're only in charge, or they're only there to do the walk-ons and anything in the pit, as it's called, anything stage side of the barrier in that pit. That's the only security the PDC security does. Everything else is the venue's responsibility. So, but I agree with you that the people running the venues should have local knowledge and so on, and they should be expecting things like that. I'm with you. It is nice to see Mensah playing well, Patrick, 100%. Look, he should be off stage. He's had multiple opportunities. Just giving the crowd a bit more, isn't he? Yeah, so the security that you see in the venues, in the crowd side of it, is all the venue. I remember Heta said in an interview that when the PDC went to Perth, it didn't work because their security were telling people to be quiet and sit down. Yeah. You wouldn't get that over here. You stop enjoying yourself. You sit down. You stop smiling. You stop laughing. Is the Edhouse comeback starting? Look, he should have lost this tie 6-0. Now all of a sudden, for back-to-back legs, double 18. And he hits 2-5. So Sulovic has to get his foot back on the gas here. His average has dropped from that 103 mark when he was 5-0 up to 93. He's letting Edhouse back into this contest. Remember, he's already missed 6 match darts, 2 visits to the board. Something is changing here. Edhouse is still in this game. He is still firing. He's got the Sulevic throw under pressure here. Again, back-to-back trebleless visits. You can't call it the biggest pie sport in the world and tell people to be quiet. They need the security and the venue to... Yeah, 100%. But yeah, the boys and girls that do the PDC security are brilliant at their jobs. I tell you what, Ed House, this is for 3 legs on the spin. I wanted an early night, I wanted some sleep. But Ed House is back in this. Sulevic's average has dropped by 13 points. And he was 5-0 up and had those match starts for 6-0. He was around the 103 mark. The wheels have come off for Sulevic here. Needs another treble. Can't find one. So, effectively, Ed has, this is for 3 on the spin. He is right in this contest. The 145 from Sulevic is not going to go. So Ed House 25 to get within 2. This is a real game now. How are we doing, Great Showman? Good to have you in. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. I'm good, mate, I'm good. Hi, Joel. Could you explain why Mensa was allowed to play in the home nation qualified? Yeah. As part of the rule changes, the tour card holders are allowed to play in 1 home nation qualifier out of the 14. So obviously Mensa chose Austria. So it's been in the rules all year, mate. So yeah, he's done nothing wrong. They haven't bent the rules or anything like that. It was like Andy Barton's and whatever could do the Belgian ones, or one of the Belgian ones, for instance, and so on. Mensa needs to get this done here. Needs to get that crowd bouncing once more. This is better from Sulevic. He's rediscovered something here. Look, some of the rule changes are strange all over the place, mate. I'm not disagreeing with you. Remember, everyone, we are trying to I'd like to get to 43k subs by the end of this weekend. And to do that, we need another 74 of you to subscribe over the weekend. So, you know what to do. Just home from work, ready for the weekend with the famous Phil. You know, Malachi, you know. Ed has, yeah, look, he's not played well, I agree. And he got himself back into this contest. But Sulevic should have won it 6-0. It's had 3 legs it shouldn't have had. Can Mensa get it done here? Tops to send this place into pandemonium And Mensur Suljovic is a 6-3 winner. And I'm just going to put the sound on for when he hits this, because this is going to be insane.
We've seen it done that way today.
76.
Sarcastic applause there from Richie Eddowes, I think in the direction of the crowd. They were noisy at first.
I love that. Mensur.
20 for tops. And Suljovic to win on home soil. And he completes the job.
Oh, that was loud. Mensur Mania is running wild in Graz. Look at it. Look what it means to the big Austrian. Honestly, he is one of the nicest men you will ever meet. When you've had the big sweaty Mensur hug, it's one of the best things in darts. Mensur will play wow, that's a surprise. Or will they move it? Mensur's due to play in the afternoon against Daryl Gurney. Surely, you've got to bin one of them off and get Mensur in that evening session. Look at him, look at the emotion from Mensur Suljovic. There are tears of joy in his eyes. Oh, look at the emotion from Mensur Suljovic. Oh, look at him. Look what it means to him. Mensur Mania. I just think he chose not to. But it's a ball ache to get to from the UK, Joel. So I think. But incredible scenes. It possibly feels like it, but he's backing himself that he can do it anyway. Look, if he misses out by $1,000, then he can look back and go, should I have gone? Yes. But if he gets there, then this decision is vindicated. So we'll only know the extent of the damage if he doesn't make the match play. Mensur will play Daryl Gurney next. So there's a couple of ways of doing it, Marcus. Yeah, it's either a flight into Vienna. And then it's, how long's the train? Vienna to Graz is 2 hours 45 minutes on the train, or you have to go 2 flights, UK to Munich, Munich to Graz. Oh, look, the crowd helped James. Yeah, look, that's not. But the look on Mentzer's face was brilliant. Kevin Doots, there it is, against Barry Van Peer next. I'm interested to see how Kevin Doots bounces back here, because the last Euro Tour when he played Cameron Menzies, it wasn't a particularly great game anyway, but the Doots throw in action was all over the place. He was high, wide, and not very handsome on too many darts. So I'm interested to see how he bounces back here. No Players' Championships till beginning of May. Couple of weeks away, Malachi, for Bob. Is Mentor going to get to the match play? No. Well, if he wins the event, then he's in the mix. Yeah, but the point is, not going to this event decreases. Yeah, it does decrease your chances, but as a professional, and you're still backing your ability to get the job done. I agree with you. It is a risk, but he's backing himself to do it elsewhere. And look, if he doesn't make it, then it is a mistake. If he makes it, it's not a mistake. We will only know if it is a mistake come July. Let's get our breath back. What? Right, pictures are back. We are ready to rock and roll. Kevin Doots, there it is. Yeah, again, that is good news for Michael Smith, because one of the Ed House is currently in that 16th spot, which if Luke Woodhouse wins the final game of the session, Ed House will drop out. So at the moment, no real damage done. Barney's out as well. Look, yes, Ryan Joyce, Pietreczko have added money, but there's still plenty in and around that haven't. So one that's got to be a little bit careful here. I'm not sure where he'd drop in. Ross Smith is within striking distance of Danny Noppert. if Danny Noppert were to drop out, would... Yeah, he has, so no real damage done. It would just be Ross Smith is on the Pro Tour side of it, so they just swap places, so no real damage there. I'm not even going to listen, but if I remember rightly, Barry Van Peer walk-on is worse than Dirk's. I didn't realise that was possible. Yeah. Right, Matt Edgar tells a really good story. I can't remember what tournament they were at, but they were at a tournament. It was either a Pro Tour or a Euro Tour. I can't remember which. But anyway, Matt at the time was with Loxley. And he was going from either the Pro Tour or the Euro Tour to Loxley HQ, which is in the Netherlands. And Dirk offered to give him a lift, which Matt kindly accepted, not knowing that he had to put up with about 2.5 hours of Dirk's music. I'd have got out and I'd have got out and found another way there. I could not have put up with that for that amount of time. Absolutely no chance. I wouldn't mind. Can you imagine Dirk walking into the office at his farm? Yeah, that's the problem, Marcus. I can't imagine it. Oh, who would win in a fight between Dirk and Edgar? Oh, technically, Matt's probably got more technique, but Dirk's a bit of a unit, isn't he? We are underway. Doots has the darts. So, like I said, I'm interested to see where Doots' game is, because there was some wayward action last time we saw him from Hawkeye, but started well enough. What time is Ross Smith playing tomorrow? Smudger. He opens the show. So Ross Smith will be on at 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Our first game. So better not be late. Be there or be square. Dude's looking at double 12 for first blood in this contest. And it is 1-0. It is fairly comfortable. Vampire. I've been a little disappointed with Barry Vampire. The way he got his card was good, but I've been slightly disappointed with him on tour. Not really hit the heights that I was expecting. But Barry Vampire, looking at tops, just to level up at 1-1. And he's missed, giving Doots an outside chance here. Needs a treble for tops. Can't find one, so Barry Vampire will get a second crack at the whip. Vampire has made a mess of this. Doots to double his advantage. But he's missed as well. This is getting scrappy. It's a bit scrappy-do. And yet Hawkeye just doesn't look to have that same fluidity that we saw at the World Championships. But Barry Vampire has won the leg, but just looking at his doubles from the last one, they were a million miles away. Yeah, levels up 1-1, but it's jittery from both players here. You can see that they're both shy of confidence up on that stage at the moment. Both have work to do. And then Barry Vampire misses a dart at 5-5 to break. But Doots has gambled and he's been too accurate. Wanted the 25 but hit the bullseye, but does get himself out of jail. Doots has much more big stage experience than Vampire. He should win, yeah, possibly. But like I said, last time out when he played Cameron Menzies, it was interesting to see how he reacted, because it wasn't the fact that he lost, it was the manner that he lost. That there was so many erratic darts from him, and the look on his face, he couldn't explain them. He's like, what's gone on here type thing. But it's been okay, the reaction from Doots here. And he has found that little bit of stardust and broken when needed. How are we doing, Steve? Good to have you in. Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday it was cut. Mr. Morgan, are you downstairs? But Doots looking to get this done as quickly as possible. Will not want to let Barry Van Peer back in. Cheers, Paul. But Doots leaving the old 168. That's an interesting way. Been to the older Jose de Sousa school of leaving. But Van Peer is just asking a question here. Will he get a dart to break back here? Is he 19s or is he 20s? What's his MO? 4 19s for tops. Needs to find treble, can't find it, so Doots will return for double 16 and a 4-1 lead. Huge moments here for Kevin Doots, and he's upped it. He's now averaging just shy of 97. Barry Van Peer still down at 88. What do you think about the draw tomorrow night? I will be there in Graz. Very nice. So, Damon Heta against Sedlacek. Good game. Peter Wright will play either Nathan Rafferty or Luke Woodhouse. Decent. Johnny Clayton will probably play Jermaine Watamina. Nathan Aspinall plays the winner of this. Chris Dobie will play Riccardo Pietrezco. Stephen Bunting will play Matt Campbell. Martin Schindler, Matty Denon. And Dave Chisnell will play Ian White. Great session of darts for you to look forward to. So Van Peer in control of this leg. And Barry Van Peer does cut the gap to just 2. But he still needs to try and force a way back into this. And Doots needs to be careful here. that'll do that. As I say, just was allowing Barry Van Peer to ask a couple of questions, but the maximum puts Dutz back in control. If he can hold here, it would put him within 1. Remember, 2 games to go after this one. Jermaine Watamina against Zoran Lurchbacher, and then Luke Woodhouse taking on Nathan Rafferty. Dutz leaves double 12. Oh no, it will be loud. That is for sure, Tom. 100%. Yeah, Bob, do what Bob says. If you haven't yet, make sure you press that like button, and you know where the subscribe button is as well, as we'd love to get to that 43k mark over the weekend, and you guys can make that happen. But now Kevin Dutz is 1 away. Barry Van Peer will have to win 4 on the spin. Unlikely, but you never know. Barry Van Peer, 519s, leaves the big fish. Kevin Dutz will probably be prepping for the next leg mentally. Evening, Joe, good to have you in. So, Barry Van Peer has missed the big number. An absolute disaster, because he's given Dutz an opportunity. It's a big opportunity, agreed, but it's still one he wouldn't want to give him. And he will return. But there is extreme pressure on this double 18 from Kevin Dutz. But Van Peer is up to it. That is a disaster. Dutz started trebleless, and Barry Van Peer could not punish. This one's just getting a bit nervy. Kevin Dutz, is he thinking about winning this? The free-flowing scoring has gone. Do you think MVG makes the playoffs? Do I? By the skin of his teeth, yes. But I think it's a straight shootout between him and Aspinall. I think that Gezi and the 2 Lukes are there. Now, Kevin Dutz, 76. To win it in style. But he's missed the big number. And not to get a double from 76 is a mistake. Will the mistake be punished is the question. Well, good question, Bob. I've got without diving into the stats. So Dutes to win it 6-4. Right, here we go. Dutes, this is your moment. Is it? Dutes, there it is, because he bangs tops. And he is a 6-3 winner over Bionic Berry. Kevin Dutes was solid, if not spectacular, there. You know, Patrick Dutes, there it is. Will there be any non-PDC players in the Grand Slam of Darts this year, Phil? When you say non-PDC, do you mean non-tour card holders or not through an affiliated tour? Because if there'll be players from the affiliated tours and so on, like the Women's Series, the CDC, and so on, will there be any like old BDO players? No, that's long gone. The cross-code tournament, as it was, is a thing of the past. Good evening, Harry. Hope you are good, my friend. Good to have you in. Everyone, what a day this has been so far. We have 2 matches to go. Considering we had a couple of real absolute tonkins early on, we're on time somehow. We should be miles in front. How dare they? I like watching a couple of local players in the nice, Paul, nice. Early next week we'll be releasing the date and venue of the Live Lounge Live in August. It will be a Saturday afternoon. Something a little bit different. Live Lounge Live in the northeast of the UK. We'll also be doing one from New York as well. How we doing, Wayne? Good to have you in. So yeah, there'll be no like invites like there used to be, like 8 BDO picks or whatever, but there'll be players from the Dev Tour, the Challenge Tour, the Women's Series, the CDC, probably the Asia tournaments as well. So yes, we'll see some variety, but they'll all come from within the PDC circuit. There we go. Watamina has the darts against Zoran Lurchbacher. I remember once at a pro tour that Zoran didn't, let's just say his personal hygiene wasn't the best. He beat Steve West, but Steve West left the venue, went to the shop, bought him some toiletries, came back to the venue and presented him with them. For Mr. Lurchbacher. Steve West did it, Rob, to Lurchbacher. Which was funny. So Wright and Clayton, the last 2 places. What for, Paul? Wright and Clayton are already in tomorrow's action. I don't know, Dylan, but I hope so. That was good. You'd expect Watamina to have too much for Lurchbacher here, but you never know. That was nice of West. Bob, my natural instinct is that Zoran Lurchbacher would have played in a Euro Tour before. Without going and looking for all the stats, but my gut says he has. Yeah, I do remember the old Lurchbacher trick shot at the Worlds. Right, Swissfield getting the players ready. So here we go, Lurchbacher about to get to the stage. Lurchbacher's loving life, isn't he? Smiling away. He's loving it. What kind of numbers did Lurchbacher hit yesterday? An 80 to qualify, 78, 81, 85. If I'm being honest, I'm not expecting a lot here from Lurchbacher. Certainly not enough to trouble Watamina. I think I'm going to have a couple of beers while following the darts. Good shout. Nothing wrong with that. I was just thinking if they didn't change the ET rules and the Premier League had to play today, they would have time to get out there. It would have been tight, Marcus. So, for argument's sake, if they hadn't have changed the rules and one of the Premier League players had to play, they'd have obviously, one, had to have put them on in the evening, because there's no way they could have got there for an afternoon game. So the Premier League players would have had to have got an early flight from either Manchester or Liverpool to Munich or Vienna, and then even then Munich, you've got a connecting flight to Graz, or then the 3-hour train trip from Vienna to Graz. So yeah, it would have been tight. I'm disappointed with a name like Zoran Lurchbacher. I'm a fan of that. What do you think Rafferty wins now? Look, Nathan's played well. He's played some good stuff on the Pro Tour of late. Look, Luke Woodhouse is hard to judge. When he's on, he's played beautifully. But at times, that fluidity has not been there. So for me, this game is all on Luke Woodhouse. If the good version of Luke Woodhouse turns up, I think he has too much for Nathan Rafferty. But if he is off, like he has been recently, Rafferty is in this game. Everyone chose. Marcus, look, it has something to do with it, yes. Stern Graz beat an Austrian team in the late 90s. Just thought Woodhouse had been his best. Yeah, look, for me, it's all on Woodhouse. If Woodhouse plays well, I think he wins. But if he's off, then Rafferty has played well enough that he could get something from this. Right, so here we go. Phil, are you going to any live events soon for darts? I was at Liverpool last night, mate, for the Premier League. Will be loads coming up, mate. Don't worry about that one. Anything's decent. I didn't have the sound on. What did Lurchbacker walk on to? It was, to be fair, mate, it was a weird night in Liverpool last night. I'm not going to lie. It's the worst I've known the Liverpool Premier League. It was, in terms of the atmosphere, it was poor. Where normally Liverpool is very good. But it didn't deliver last night. Now, Watamina, looking at 61 for an early lead. And hits. I'm just looking at Watamina. Watamina got a new barrel. It might just been the... Let me just have a quick look at these Watamina. May just be a newer set. They just look a bit shiny. A couple of mates said the same thing. Littler seemed to get. Look, he didn't. Look, did he get a few boos? Yes. Was it worse than other players have had it? No. It was just that Liverpool Manchester thing, wasn't it? Stephen Bunting got them in Manchester and so on. It wasn't. The boos weren't too bad, but the atmosphere was just flat. It was weird because normally Liverpool is right up there. The atmosphere is electric, but wasn't last night. They are, Paul, but the problem is there aren't that many bigger venues around. Like the Premier League are using the biggest venues possible, as you think, with the Echo Arena in Liverpool, the MEN Manchester, the First Direct in Leeds. These are all big venues that are selling out. Marcus, did it come across on TV like that? Because if it did, it was accurate. It was weird. A weird night. Yeah, but I just think they're a newer set of his standard barrel. They just look a bit shiny. Do you know what I mean? That's what caught my eye. I was like, oh, they're shiny. But yeah, I think he's just got a new set out of the box. Watamina in complete control here. Lurchbacher averaging pretty much what he did to qualify, not very much. Watamina averaging 101 is going to have far, far too much. Do you think Watamina can win a major soon? Does Watamina have the gears and the ability to win one? Yes. Do I think he can hook it up for a consistent period? I'm not sure. I think at some point he'll have one of those off spells which cost him. Look, we've seen him beat at the European Championships when he beat Luke Humphries, and then in the end, nothing left in the final. He threw in that. So he has the ability to, but I'm not sure he's going to take that step yet. Yeah, sounded flat on telly. Obviously, didn't help Bunting. Yeah, it was just weird. It was just a strange one. Watamina making a bit of a mess, but does tidy up 3-0 in the blink of an eye. The machine gun doing what needs to be done. Do any players do any other players use solid flying stems like Chizzy? Yeah, there's a few. It's very, very mixed at the moment. Yeah, there are some that use it. Let me go through the ranking. So the moulded flight and stem system, Littler uses it. Johnny Clayton doesn't use an all-in-one, uses a moulded flight, but not an all-in-one setup. Aspinall uses an all-in-one. Chisnell, Peter Wright varies up. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. Josh Rock does, Ross Smith does. Ryan Searle uses a moulded flight, but not an all-in-one. The Decker moulded flight. Schindler uses an all-in-one, I think. Joe Cullen uses an all-in-one now. Ed House all-in-one. So look, there's a few, and then on the other side, Menzies uses moulded flight. Is it Alistair? I thought he used an all-in-one, but yeah, it's still. Look, I'm not. I'm not a fan of the all-in-ones, where the problem is there's no give in the flight. Where I prefer a traditional flight and stem combo. Yeah, I'm with you as well, Marcus. And Luke Humphries, the world #1, still does. Look in the top 10 in the world. It's a bit split. You look at the. So let's do top 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 of the top 16 still use an old school flight and stem combo. I went back to a carbon stem and solid back. Nice. I'll use the Red Dragon Nitro stem with a standard flight. Watamina is going through the gears here. 4-0 up. There is not a lot coming back from Lurchbacher at the moment. Oh, old school dart shows. I don't see them coming back anytime soon, but you never know. Lurchbacher, what'd he give for a 140 to leave tops? Just to give Watamina something to think about. 80, is it enough? It might not be. Oh, Watamina has missed a dart, double 14 for a 148 and a 5-0 lead. That would have been. Oh, Lurchbacher has made a mess. An absolute mess. Has not gotten a dart at a double from 80. Not even a dart at the ball. That's almost unforgivable. But Watamina has missed. Jermaine, what are you doing, man? It should be 5-0. But Lurchbacher is going to get a couple of... Oh my. What has he done there? He has absolutely shanked one by the look of it. It is 5-0, and I want to see what Lurch... This must miss by an absolute country mile. So he does the hard bit, and it's the... Well, he only just hits the 7. Yeah, and absolutely shanks it into the 18. I remember bullseye with the... somewhere at home, I've got my granddad's darts, and they are feathered. But this is looking like it's got 6-0 written all over it. I'll try and find them this evening and bring them tomorrow so you can all see them. But Watamina is now closing in on a 6-0 victory. Lurchbacher has never been in this, to be fair. It's not really been a contest. Yeah, the old thick brass barrels. Wooden cane with a feathered flight. And in the blink of an eye, it is 6-0 to Jermaine Watamina. He has swept aside a very poor Zoran Lurchbacher. It's one of the easiest night's works that Jermaine Watamina will have. Not tried, not tested. Bagel, served, delivered. But this final game of the session, I am looking forward to. Luke Woodhouse takes on Nathan Rafferty. I think this should be a tidy little contest. Woodhouse has the darts. Can Rafferty caused the upset. Again, one that Nathan Rafferty, a really, really successful spell on the Dev Tour, but has not really delivered in the senior game like he'd have hoped, and perhaps like we'd have expected as well. Something would have to go completely wrong for Clayton, for Watamina to have any. Yeah, look, I expect it to be a good game, but look, Watamina talking to Swiss Phil on the So, what are we saying? Woodhouse or Rafferty chat room? Woodhouse 6'2". At least with Rafferty, is still very young and can develop. Yeah, look, he can, but I'm just... I've because we've seen what he can do on the Dev Tour and so on, I've expected a little bit more from him in the senior game. But time will tell. Look. So, one game to go, everyone. You guys have been absolutely sensational today. If you haven't yet, that like and subscribe button, you know where it is. Give it a little tap. Yeah, I agree, Tom. Yeah, it could be a mental thing. Great way to spend my birthday. Happy birthday, buddy. Good to have you here. Massively appreciate all the support that you guys give us. Like I say, trying to hit that 43k mark this weekend would be very, very nice of you all. But one game to go. Who? How many green jackets has MVG won? That's a good question. I know he's certainly won one. Let's have a quick investigation, shall we? Belgium football top spotted in the crowd. Where are the rules? Yeah, you know, Rob. Where are the rules? Right, Austrian darts open. Well, he's won this 4 times, so I'm guessing that... Has it always been a tradition for the green jacket in Austria? If so, he's got 4 of them. 2013, 17, 19 and 22. To be fair, Malachi, still, one, how he's got in the venue, and two, they put it on the screen. Absolute scenes. Right, pictures are back. So 1 game to go. Let's do this, everyone. That was funny, Rob. Oh. That was funny. Oh, I still remember that from the World Championship. Oh. Right, can we... What have we got a promo going on here for? Come on now, what? Wonder what MVG new darts Boomwell are going to be like. When did he say that, Rob? Just out of interest, because we don't get any sound in the venues or anything like that, or we get limited. Right, Swissville is there, so let's get this show on the road. 1 game to go. Alright, cool. I'll do some digging, I'll find out. Here comes Rafferty. Pretty sure that he'll be heading back to Q school. What's he on? 31k at the moment. Yeah, he needs to find about 30k to keep his card. I don't expect Lewis to go back to Q school in January, no. Evening, is this being aired on TV? Not TV as in terrestrial TV. If you want to watch it, it's available on PDC TV. I'm with you there, Marcus. I'm struggling to see a world where Adrian Lewis plays PDC darts again, and I hope I'm wrong, but I don't see it. Correct, they would. But we are ready to rock and roll. Last game of the 8. So let's do this. And Wood has to get us underway. June, I think it is, Paul. Good little start from Rafferty. Should do what golf does, give him a pass. I'm not sure on that. Right, Rafferty has a chance here. It's just got a bit scrappy, this one, isn't it? But it is 1-0 to Luke Woodhouse. Missed opportunity for Nathan Rafferty there. Will that come back and bite him? An early break chance. You don't get many of them. Maybe Paul, but also remember it was his choice to step away from those. It wasn't as if like others where they'd fallen off and they'd lost their cards as because they weren't good enough. He just stopped playing. So if you're fighting for everything and it happens, maybe, but when you do it out of choice, maybe not. Woodhouse is down to a finish here on the Rafferty darts. He's been with Red Dragon a while, Bob. Can't find the treble 18. So Woodhouse will get a look at this 119. It's going to get more than a look. He's going to get a dart. He's missed the dart at the bullseye. Rafferty's missed the big number. There are some nerves out there. Just casual double then, Raff. Wasn't the way he wanted to go, but he won't care because he has pinned exactly what he needed in the end. Yeah, purely, Lewis just had enough of playing professional darts and just went, I'm not playing anymore, and just stopped playing altogether. Look, he had a lot going on away from the hockey as well, which he's spoken about, where his wife, Sarah, is an absolutely lovely person, was really, really poorly. So he spent time looking after her and the kids and so on, and just didn't want to juggle that life anymore. This game not living up to expectations at the moment. Woodhouse only averaging 80, Rafferty 79. Both of them have work to do here. Yeah, let me... It's not the latest one. I'm trying to think which one it is. Let me have a look. We've done a few with 80 recently. Let me try and find the one for you. Woodhouse, going to get a look at this 104. And here's 2-1-2 Luke Woodhouse. Again, both of them just struggling at the moment. Need just one of them to kick into gear and find something. Where at the moment Neither of them are. But look, people laughed at me when I said this a little while ago. This was before his Coventry spell. I think Frank Lampard is going to be a good coach. Look, you don't judge him on the Everton job because he shouldn't have taken it. But overall, I think he's going to be a good coach. I really do. So, Paul, have a listen to that, mate. It's good, to be fair. Right, back to Rafferty. Looking at 1-2-1 here. Misses the ball. But Woodhouse has made a mess of the 1-2-6. Yeah, so I agree. I think Lampard's he's going to be a good coach. And Rafferty levels it up. Look, this one is a scrappy affair. Just needs one of them to grab it by the skin of its teeth. Where at the moment, it's not. It's a bit bitty. They're both better than this. Adrian is an absolute joy to interview, Marcus. 100%. Who's the knock? What's that from, Paul? Woodhouse is gifting an opportunity here to Rafferty, but can he take it is the question. It's been scrappy from the pair of them, but Rafferty, is he just forging an opportunity here? Woodhouse is down to a finish, but Rafferty is going to get a look at this 1-6-4. He's going to get a dart of ball for the 1-6-4. That is exquisite from Nathan Rafferty. He has found a moment of magic to break the Woodhouse throw. That is exquisite. Practice all you want, but you can't practice shit. I'll tell you what, Mace said that to me when in one of the very first interviews we ever did, probably getting on for 10 years ago, and it is so true. Rafferty enjoyed that one. Little poser, isn't he? Little poser. Woodhouse is bang up against it here. He is in a bit of bother. Hando was good at it. Yeah. We've missed the ball for the 1-2-7. Woodhouse outside chance here to break straight back. He's going to get a dart at the bullseye. It's a couple of darts he's had at the ball now, and a couple that have not been close for Woodhouse. But there are things to do here for Rafferty. He has to get this, but he doesn't. So Woodhouse can break back, and I'm not going to lie, this has been a bit of a stinky game. It's not been great. And Woodhouse has levelled it up. 3-3. Do you think Scott Parker will do good in the Premier League with Burnley next season? I want to see Scott Parker be given a chance. I think, again, Scott Parker is a good young coach. Considering we've had quite a lot of one-sided games tonight, and the fact that we're probably going to overrun here, because we've had some stinky ones as well. It's been a hard watch. Yeah, it's just been... It's been scrappy, isn't it? See you tomorrow, buddy. Hope you have a good one. Thank you very much. The gap between the championship and it is massive. I agree, Robin. Look, the authorities of the game have to do something about that, because at the moment it's ridiculous. And is it the coach's fault that they haven't got the facilities to keep teams up? No, it's not. But again, they get the bad rap that I might be in the minority, but I think Russell Martin is a good coach. Did he have the tools at Saints to keep them up? In my opinion, no. McKenna, I think, is a good coach, but these type of coaches need to be given the tools and the opportunity to do it. When I look at some of the Premier League coaches, do I think they're good? Do I think they're good coaches? Not really. I just think they've got better resources than some of the younger coaches coming through. Woodhouse to lead this one once more. That's a good finish from Woodhouse. Yeah, I agree. Again, Van Nistelrooy, I think, is a good coach. Has he got the resources at Leicester to keep them up? No, he hasn't. Where with the greatest respect in the world, do I think Mikel Arteta could keep Saints, Leicester or Ipswich up with the resources they've got? No, I don't. Personally, do I think Maresca is a good coach? Not really. He's okay. Is he better than McKenna or someone? The jury's out on that. I don't think so. So look, I think it just comes down to resources. Rafferty in control again of this leg on throw, but it's just a tough watch, isn't it? It's not free flowing or anything like that. And again, the added pressure for Woodhouse. He's one that he knows what's going on in terms of rankings and so on. He will be fully aware of his position. And what he needs to do. But tops for Rafferty. Oh, that's wild. Absolutely wild. I want to see how wide that actually is. This has been a real disappointment, this game. I was expecting more from both, and it's ended up being not very good. Woodhouse can go with him, and yeah, just the dart that he's throwing for tops that's hit 5 is an awful dart. And then Woodhouse has missed 3 at 36 himself. Don't worry, boys, we didn't want to go home tonight. No, this has just not been a very good match, has it? And it is level at 4-all. Rafferty won't care about the quality. AD Lewis behind the microphone. But, I'd like to see AD give some punditry a go. I think he'd be a better pundit than he would commentator. There's a difference, and look, you don't see Roy Keane commentating, but he's a good pundit, and so on. And I think that Lewis would be a good pundit. I'm glad the PDC stream packed up on me earlier, otherwise I wouldn't have caught these streams. Good to talk about. I'll be back tomorrow. Good work, Paul, mate. Pleasure as always. Good to have you in, buddy. We'll say we cover every Euro Tour and every Pro Tour, mate. So we are here. Don't worry about that. To be fair, Malachi, people forget that Roy Keane did a decent job at was it Sunderland. I thought they were excellent. Yeah, Rob, 100%. He was look, the Ipswich job. He openly admits he shouldn't have taken, but yeah, at Sunderland he was superb. This is a hard watch. A real hard watch. And Woodhouse is one away. But not been big, not been clever at all. Can Woodhouse get it done here? Will not want a last leg decider. But I don't say with any real conviction that Woodhouse is going to get over the line here. Phil, are you doing the afternoon session or watching the post stream? What do you think, Bob? We will be here live from 12 p.m. Don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. We will be here. Now Rafferty to send us to a last leg of despair. He's missed. No, Kieran, we will be here. Don't worry about that. I'll have the boxing on, but I'm not going to let you guys down. We will be here for the stream. It's what we do. So, Rafferty to send us all the way. And we are... Is it just me, or has this been a long-ass game? Does anyone know what time ring walks are tomorrow for the fight? But Woodhouse has just left the door open here. No, I didn't think it'd be before 10, but I was wondering if anyone had times yet. So Woodhouse has 6 starts to win it from here minimum. But it's just not been a very good game, has it? It's not lived up to the hype, the excitement. Another treble for Rafferty makes it interesting. Oh, it's just not a very good game. Cool. Cheers, everyone. Possibly. We'll see how it goes. Woodhouse has won it with a tongue topper. It's 6-5. It was a scrappy affair, wasn't it? But it has been won by Luke Woodhouse. Oh, yeah, I've just seen that as well. Yeah, look, it wasn't an enjoyable game, was it? Everyone, thank you very much. Look, we're going to sign off We will be back tomorrow at 12. Make sure you join us as the big hitters enter. The seeds are in Graz. I've been Phil Byers. We have been Online Darts. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and we'll see you all very, very soon.